Hello everybody, and welcome to some Pathfinder Kingmaker. How's everybody doing? Right, we'll start the new game then. Right, so we want to do the main story. Yep. Stolen lands, a wild territory that has been contested for centuries. Hundreds of kingdoms have risen and fallen in these lands, and now it's time for you to make your mark by building your own kingdom. To succeed in this, you'll need to survive a harsh wilderness and the menace of rival nations, as well as perils from within your own court. Okay, there we go. Right. Oh man, this music, the talk we had, making me think of Skyrim. Well, I should play it. Yeah? Well, hang about here for a bit and help us play this game. And then I can come and watch you play Skyrim if you like. Right, so new game. Yeah. Next. In fact, did you want to come into the call and lend your voice to reading stuff, if you like? Right, we've got select difficulties, we've got custom, story. The damage you suffer from enemies and traps is reduced by 80%. Enemies have significantly decreased power and cannot quickly hit you. Your characters will not die after suffering a deadly injury. Instead, they'll fall unconscious until the end of the battle. If all your characters fall unconscious, the game is over. Well, you'll pass on laggy reading today. Oh, cheeky. Fair enough. Well, you just have to man the chats, then, eh? Alright. Then we've got damage you suffer from enemies and traps is reduced by 60%. Enemies have a decreased power and cannot critical. Smile more? What? Do you not like the VTuber face? Do you want my face? You do like it. Good. Excellent, eh? Well, I figured this face would be less distracting from the game. Yeah. That's why I've changed to this face. So it's just a little bit in the corner, but not too distracting from the main game. Right. If characters with deadly injury, they will by death door, resting in a comfortable safe place. Trading post removes the death door condition. Your character will still die if the instant death effect, energy drain, poison, or other similar conditions. If your main character dies, game is over. If a companion dies, you can resurrect them with Raise Dead or similar spell. Extremely expensive service, unavailable to most adventurers. Okay, so that's reduced by 20%. Okay. You like the smiling too? Nice. Good. The cat. Normal looks good. Just gonna leave it as is until we know what we're doing. Normal. Yeah, let's go with normal all the way through. Alright. Right. Um, select a character. Create your champion from scratch. Choose their race, class, gender, alignment, customize their appearance, and fine-tune their abilities, skills, and feats. Yeah, I think so. Definitely. Okie dokie. Oh, you've got my face. Would I be able to put my VTuber face there instead? Normal, harder. Oh, please no. Please no what? That seems good. No! What are you saying no to? That face? Right. Shall I see if I can put my VTuber face in there instead? Elongated. I think that's only for the portrait, yeah. It does look a bit weird. What about this face? Is that better? Alright, well let's see. Let's see if I can put a different portrait in there. Alright. Okay, let's see if I can do this. Oh, that's what to do, yeah. To the law. Yes. This is like Dungeons and Dragons, but Pathfinder instead. I'm just looking for where to put the pictures. Where to put the... I've done it before, where you literally just put one in. Not quite sure where I put it, though. Let me quickly... Doop. It's, guess I'm not surprised it's not like Princess Maker where you level up stats, you help Princess develop much more involved gameplay. It's similar. It's got yeah, it's got like, yeah, you level up your character. Yeah, I just. Just quickly research how to put the right. Okay, see the tiny button under the portrait. Click that. Open. Just under the default portraits, click on it. That folder is yours. Okay, so. Right, let's try this again. Yeah, keep yapping about game stuff, please. Yes, yes. Yeah. Aha. Ahaha. We found it, everybody. We found it. Okay, so I need to put a portrait in here. Okay. Okay, okay. Okay, so we want a portrait in there. Cool. Just checking the portraits. Boop. Full. La. No. Medium. Boop. Brilliant. Uh-oh. Okay, so they need to be this length. Okay. Resize to 692. Okay. 692 times 11024. Yeah. Like, tell me all about them. Yeah. yeah. Definitely. I'm just resizing these portraits so they fit in properly. I'm just going to type in here so I remember. 692 times 1024, and it needs to be in pixels. Okay. PNG. Okay, medium. 3 times. this little one. 185 times 242. Okay. Okay, let's see if that's done it. Oh dear. Nine two 1 0 2 4. Right, so medium. Okay. Amazing, amazing. There he is. Let me just try and make these better. It looks all squished for some reason. Squished. Yeah, I can't change that then. Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Let's go with that one then. Okay. Alright, well, we'll get into the creation of the character then. Dragon Quest Cursed King was amazing to play through after I played through the others. So after with Starry Sky, nice. Which is was so fun making characters. It's like Dragon Ball Z characters. Could you time out my comment? Apparently it's not allowed under new terms. What comment? And can you not delete your own comments? The 90% one. Pin the message. Reply to the message. Inspect, mute. Where's the timeout? Timeout. Option. I don't see anything wrong with what you said. New rules. Timeout Ruby Heart. Is that what you want me to do? Yeah, just try and delete it, yeah. You're timed out for 600 seconds. Cool. Alright. In the meantime, we can be building awesome. Yes. knows how to do. Class. Okay, so an alchemist representation is not softened by his exuberance. I would say dangerous recklessness in perfection of his magical extracts and potion-like creations, infusing these substances with magical siphons from his aura and using his own body as experimental stock. Wow. Nor is it mortified by the alchemist's almost gleeful passion for building explosive bombs, discovering a new range of poisons and methods for their use. These traits, while making him liability and risk for most civilized organizations and institutes of higher learning, seem a fit quite well with most adventuring groups. That's cool. Bombs. Grenader. Grenadiers trained to exercise their talents in the thick of battle, even though not under the influence of the mutagens. They learn methods of combining weapon attacks with the kineticists are living channels for elemental matter and energy, manipulating the world around them by drawing upon their inner reserves. Sounds cool. Just try the normal kineticist for now then. It's a Magus. Magi spend much of their time travel learning whatever martial or arcane secrets they can. Sounds cool. Unlike typical mages, Eldritch Scions do not study tomes of magic or spend time learning to combine martial arts and skills. Rather, Aeon Scions spells come from. Focusing on training, meditating. Well, Paladin is what I normally play. So you can start off being Paladin. Divine Guardian. Sounds good. Nice. Wow, that's the look at. Yeah, seems good. Ooh, type of weapon. Light hammer. Nice. Fire, glory, healing, sun. Sounds good. And favorite weapon is a scimitar. Okay, let's do that instead. Squish and sport, right? It's funny.
I have no use for this. All I see is blackness.
I shall not falter.
Adventures await.
My skills exceed yours. The path is clear.
I lead. You follow.
Time's not waiting. Calm down. Not dead yet.
I sense something. Not that I care.
Someone else would make better use of this. This will hurt.
Let us bide our time. Enemy near. A solid plan.
Their life ends here. We do it my way.
Cool.
A mere flesh wound.
Seems good, seems good.
Our story started at the mansion of an Aldori sword lord. Drawn by the promise of a most dangerous task and a commensurately huge reward, heroes of all stripes gathered here.
Where are they? This is taking forever! They didn't even say what this was for, just that the Aldori were looking for heroes. Who are the Aldori anyway? Rich folk?
If you can't be patient, no one's keeping you here. Just go back to your mountains or whatever hole you crawled out of. The Aldori Sword Lords run the premier school for the dueling arts. They're also the richest and most influential group in this part of Brevoy. Take that tone with them, and they'll teach you some manners pretty quickly.
All right, you purple toad, just shut your trap. And if you can't, I'll help you.
Hush! Quiet! They're coming!
Greetings, everyone. I am Sword Lord Jamandi Aldori, and this is Lord Mayor Yosef Selimius of Restov. Welcome to my mansion.
We thank you from the bottom of our hearts for responding to our call. You may be few, but that's unavoidable. We need only the best of the best for this task. And I see true heroes before me, strong and fearless. Exactly what Restov needs.
Thank you, Lord Mayor. Now, to the point. South of here, just beyond Brevoy's border, lies a region known as the Stolen Lands. This is disputed territory, and while it's long been claimed by nearby states, it's never been truly taken. I won't bore you with the legal technicalities. Suffice to say that anyone with enough courage and power to seize the stolen lands and name themselves Baron or Baroness, claiming dominion, well, none of the neighboring states would be able to challenge it. Of course, Restov would be first to recognize the legitimacy of this new state, as well as the noble title of its founder. Unfortunately, one serious obstacle stands between you and this title. A gang of bandits holds sway in the Stolen Lands. Their chief, who they call the Stag Lord, considers himself the rightful owner of these lands, and no one has yet been able to challenge his power. Bring me his head, and you'll be able to return to the Stolen Lands as their legal ruler. Any questions?
I will, of course. I'm the leader of this team, after all. Don't worry, though. I'll make it worth your while to help me.
We haven't yet begun, and you already speak of divvying rewards. What makes you think we'll even succeed? There's little point arguing over who gains the title when we'll most likely lose our lives there.
If I may please answer the question. We believe you're all equally deserving of a noble title. Over the course of your expedition, it will be up to you as a team to decide which of you is best suited to rule.
That's a good point. As I see it, this Stag Lord already holds power over the region with confidence. Many noble bloodlines were started by bandits who just got lucky, weren't they?
Perhaps because we do have standards to maintain. This room has seen many celebrations of adventurers, and even those who just got lucky. But giving a noble title to a bandit lord? That's one thing that's never happened here.
Welcome back,
and
Ruby.
It won't
Welcome
while
back,
I
welcome
still
back.
breathe.
Let's see if I can give you back the... Oh, you're a moderator. Cool. Cool beans. Though I've lost my mod stats, I've learned how to delete a single, I think. I watched the video. Oh, nice. Nice. That's good.
Don't ask stupid questions. Why should you even care? What they have to gain and why, that's for Lady Aldori and I to discuss. It's none of your concern. Your only concern is to swing your sword around, or whatever it is you do.
Of course, we stand to benefit from this enterprise. But if you're concerned that we intend to rule your country from afar, using you as a front, well, please know that these concerns are unfounded. Let's just say that we have a strong interest in the region's stability. We have need of a ruling power we can negotiate with, not bandit gangs and monster hordes.
What is that smell in the air? Is it the smell of unspoken words and political intrigue?
And what reward would you seek beyond a noble title and your own lands?
We'll absorb the costs of preparing and equipping your expeditions. Once you return victorious, Restov will also allocate you a significant sum to provide financial support for you to establish your country. Essentially, we'll help you build your capital. I hope such a reward is satisfactory.
There you go. Granted privileges to you. See if that's done anything to help.
Words. Significant, financial. I can't fill my belly with pretty words.
Of course. There will also be an official banquet held in your honor. All of Rostov's high society will gather to celebrate your feat.
Now you're talking.
Excellent. You venture forth tomorrow. For now, you can take some time to get to know one another better. Or you can head straight to your guest rooms to get some rest. You'll find we've already prepared supplies for you there. And thank you again for agreeing to take part in this expedition. I wish you luck.
Thank you again, with all my heart, for replying to this call. The flare in your eyes reveals your courage, the unshakable will that distinguishes true heroes. I look at you, O champions of Restov, and doubt not for a second that you'll be victorious. So venture forth toward your feet. Go, and return in triumph.
Hi, my name's Lindsay. I'm a bard, though this is my first real adventure. So, shall we go teach this stag lord a lesson? Likewise. Actually, I also wanted to ask you something.
You're welcome, Ruby. You're welcome.
How do you feel about this Tartuccio fellow? I think he's pretty obnoxious personally. He appointed himself head of the team, and he's just after the Baron's crown, or whatever it is barons wear. Doesn't matter. I don't like him. I think you should be team leader. When I first saw you, I couldn't help but think, now here's a real hero.
Nice.
Someone who'll be praised in poems and songs. This is the person I'll write my book about. Damn, I should have led with that. Please, just let me explain. You know what the trouble with most heroes' biographies is? They're always written years later, based on the tales of, best case, people who saw things from the outside. Worst case, someone heard about it from their brother, who heard it from their friend, who heard it from their cousin, and so on, adding a new batch of lies each time. Every time I read about a heroic journey, I think to myself, why didn't they just bring a bard with them to write it all down properly? And then I thought, I could be that bard. I just needed to find a suitable hero and volunteer to follow along on their glorious adventure. A great plan, huh? And here we are, with a heroic journey lying before us. Who's going to be the hero? Some dwarf who keeps muttering about how we'll all die? Or maybe that horrific scythe lady? Or God's forbid, Tartuccio? No way.
Not bad plan. It's settled then. On completion of the feats, and you'll write them down.
Deal. All right. I'm going to my room to write about tonight. See you in the morning.
First steps on the road to glory. Nice. Beans? Cool beans.
Help! Help!
What the? What's going on?
The mansion's under attack. We need to help. Some villains broke in and started killing everyone.
What?
I barely made it. Hurry, we have to help the guards fight off the attackers or we'll all be cut down one by one.
Oh. Alright, well, straight into combat. That's pretty cool. Combat happens in real time, but you can pause the game to at any time to assess the situation, give orders to your companions. To pause or unpause, press space. Click on the opponent in order to attack them. To switch between turn-based and real-time mode, use game settings. Okay. Dice rolls. Most of the game's mechanics are based on Pathfinder role-playing game system and use dice rolls to determine the results of an action. The most common die has 20 sides and is used for both checks and attacks. Initiative. When the battle starts, each combatant makes a initiative attack. The higher initiative, the earlier the character can act. Initiative scores can be viewed in the combat log. Alright. Attack roll. An attack is a character attempt to strike an opponent. The result of the attack roll depends on many factors, wielded weapons and combatant abilities, etc. An attack succeeds if the result of the attack roll equals or exceeds target's armor class. Damage. The amount of damage dealt in the case of a successful attack depends on the weapon's stats and other factors such as spell buffs. Attack rolls damage numbers can be found in the combat log. Armor class. The higher the character's armor class, the more difficult it is to successfully attack them. It combines many factors such as equipment status, dexterity bonus, passive abilities, etc.
Their life ends here!
Alright.
This will hurt!
To pause the game, press space. Got a bow. great sword. Scimitar. Okay. Alright, got him. Dagger. Chain there. Chain shirt. 25 kilos, 25 gold. Alright, collect that. Tab. Okay. Okay.
In due time.
Ooh. Map of Spania, coins. Definitely collect all that. Yoink! Sneaky trader.
Aha! A test of my abilities. You should have run!
You're just in time. A bit longer and I'd have been... Whew, I don't even want to think about it. Can you imagine what a terrible loss this would have been? But it's all right now. I'm safe, sound, and unscathed, ready to lead you to victory.
Blocked term simp. Cool.
Lady Jamandi's holding the line in the banquet hall. You know, the one where she had us gathered before. We need to make our way to her. And along the way, we'll try to save some of these dummies who are supposed to accompany us to the Stolen Lands. Speaking of dummies, take this ring. Quiet now, so that little fool doesn't hear us. She might try to steal it herself. It's magical. It'll protect you. You'll need it while you work to defend me.
Yeah, I don't trust it. Gold each for... yeah. Oh. Companions. There are several companions in your party now. To select a single character, click on their portrait or press a corresponding key. Oh, okay. I'm a clicker, so I'll do that. And then to select multiple characters at once, just give them the same order, draw a frame around them. Okay.
They dare to attack me? Leave this one to me.
Advanced combat spells. Lizzie and Tortuna are capable of casting spells. Use a spell. Click on that spell icon. Okay. And on a target, your companion or enemy, depending on the desired effect. For clerics, druids, magi, paladins, rangers, and wizards, spells are prepared in advance and expanded when cast. The characters must then rest before casting it again. Bards, inquisitors, and sorcerers can use their spells several times per day, but that spells repertoire is limited. Spells can have various characteristics such as range, durations, ghoul, etc. To review all the spells available to a character, open the spell book by pressing B. Hey Spellcrafter, how you doing, friend? When a character acquires a new spell or ability, it automatically appears in the first free slot on their action panel. For spontaneous casters, it happens as soon as they get it. For casters who have to prepare their spells, it happens when they prepare it for the first time. If you remove a spell from the action panel, it won't appear in their automatic again. Abilities. Most characters have usable abilities, which may be limited to certain number of charges. To use an ability, click on the icon in the action panel or in the special ability menu and on the target. You might target a companion or an enemy depending on the desired effect. Some abilities do not require targeting or can be switched on and off. Okay. Attack of opportunity. Some actions performed close to an armed opponent can provoke an additional attack upon your character without waiting for the opponent's turn. Such actions include, among other things, casting spells, attempting to move away from an opponent, except for 5-foot step in turn-based mode, standing up from prone, and shooting ranged weapons. Tactical mode. To slow down the time, better control course of battle, press and hold shift space when the game is paused. Okay. Roar! Each character has a certain number of HP. When a character's HP drops to 0, they lose consciousness. After combat is over, the character will get up and be controlled again. A character's HP value can drop into negative numbers. A character can survive some negative hit points, but if their amount becomes equal to their constitution score, the character dies. To restore them, you will need a special spell. To restore lost hit points, you can use healing spells, potions, or rest. Healing potions can be bought from merchants or obtained as trophies after combat. Healing spells are accessible to the following classes: druids, bards, druids, clerics, inquisitors, paladins, and rangers. To use expendable items such as scrolls, potions, and rods, open a character's inventory and place them in the quick slot on their belt. Return to the main screen and click on the belt button on the panel to access these items. You cannot use an expendable item on the inventory screen. Okay. So, spellbook, inventory, incense. Okay, spell cure light wound. Okay. Okay, so I'll take some of these off of this guy. Give them to me, because I'm the frontliner. It's fine. And then it said spellbook. Can't cast this one. Okay.
It's time to act!
Okay. That didn't do anything. Okay. Ah, loads of items. Nice. Get all of those. Sure. Right, let's go back to inventory. Moderate cure wounds. Okay. Filled that bar up. Nice. Give me some as well. Cure light wound scroll. Okay. Learning Pathfinder Kingmaker, not cool. This is also a Pathfinder 2E setting. Sadly, this runs on the original Pathfinder system, so I don't know as much about it as the new system. Huh? It does look very D&D like, yes. That works. Sure. Cool. Alright. Oh, there's a bookshelf in the way. Cool. Oh dear.
I'm there.
Shall we check this room too? Ooh. Mace. Have a look at that. What am I wearing? Scale mail. Plus 5 armor class. Minus armor panel. 4 armor penalties. Okay. Arcane spell failure. Okay. Slightly less than mine. So it's -1 armor class. Where's my armor class? Huh? Like my look better. Yeah. Nice. Okay.
I do what I must.
It's the end for you rats!
Hey, this will be quick. Strike!
Serves you right.
Just die already!
Got him.
Oh, it's you. Stay up from under my feet or I'll strike you down. Blood for Gorum!
Okay.
Barbarians.
I think that's exactly how heroes should be.
What, stupid, sweaty, and always looking for something to gobble up or lop the head off of? Calistria, save me from such heroes.
Whoa. Large potion. Okay. Spear. Okay.
I'm off.
Would you recommend this to solo players like the D&D thing? That like D&D things? Yeah? I'd say so. Alright, skill check. Sometimes interacting with an object requires a skill check. A successful check may be needed for a variety of tricks. Tasks. Unlocking a door, opening a chest, disabling a trap, moving a heavy object, reading an inscription in ancient language, etc. Different skills are used for different checks. If multiple characters are selected at once, the character with the highest skill bonus will perform the action. Some skill actions, like trap disarming, can be attempted multiple times. Other, like unlocking doors or spotting hidden things, can only be retried after a character raises their skill rank. Some items and spells can give characters bonuses to skill check, but applying this bonus doesn't give them the chance to retry or fail the check. Okay. Dexterity.
Applause, please.
Nice. So Izzy did the check for us, succeeded, gained 9 experience.
Let's make this quick.
Okay, let's try my scimitar.
Don't hold back!
You deserved it.
Time to get my hands dirty again.
This will hurt! I still got it.
Whoa. Almost died.
I am never wrong.
Anything else?
I'm there.
Super heavy armor.
My skills are absolute.
What happened after you added your portrait? Did you pick up a certain character model? Yeah. I mean, you can see the character here. Yeah. Right, that's a higher armor class. Nothing but gold anyway. Tower shield. Pi is overloaded and cannot travel. Oh. Okay. How do I throw that away? Longbow, 1 to 8 damage.
What have we here? This chest is full of gold. I guess it's for the guards' salaries, all things considered. Well, those freeloaders don't seem to have been working too hard for it. Maybe we should pocket it instead.
What? No, we're heroes, not thieves.
Who said we were stealing it? We'll just take the gold for safety so the assassins don't get it. And then we can heroically return it to Jamandi when this is all over.
Finally, a voice of reason.
Do what you want. I don't care. It was just a suggestion. But there's a lot of money in that chest, and with all these bandits running around, it wouldn't be any better if they stole it.
Familiar faces. I hope you're not so frightened as to swing at every shadow. It's me, Jathal. I don't recommend advancing down the hallway, assuming you value your life, of course. There were a few people with me, and you can see what happened to them.
And just how did they all end up dead while you don't seem to have a scratch?
I'll answer but briefly and just once. Further scares and explanations will wait until we aren't being hunted by a group of assassins. Deal? All right. I'm undead. These traps are deadly to the living, but they're harmless to me.
What do you mean undead? Really? Like zombies or skeletons or...
As I said, further explanations will wait until later. All you need to know right now is that we're on the same side, and we have to fight off a small army of hired assassins. Let's get to it.
You will encounter traps on your adventures. When any of your characters approach a trap, they will automatically make a perception check. On its success, you will see the trap location, and the game will automatically pause. Traps vary in effect, as well as difficulty to detect. Having identified a trap, you can click on it in order to order one of your characters to make a trickery skill check to disable it. On success, the trap will be disabled. On a failure, it will remain in place. However, if the result of the skill roll is less than the trap's difficulty by 5 or more, the trap will go off, and if the character had triggered it, all check results can be found in the log. Okay.
In due time.
Look here!
Just letting the ink dry. Applause, please.
Nice.
I see something. Adventures call to them. Applause, please. Would you look at that? Anything else?
Follow if you dare.
Scrolls. You found a scroll. Single-use item that allows you to use a spell that's written upon it. For a character to use it, that character must have the use magic device skill, or be a class which could eventually learn to cast spell. For convenience, the best place to quick slot. Okay. Okay. The original Pathfinder was based on 3.5 D&D, so I think other who would want to try something that could be fun. Yeah, it seems like PG-free, which I loved. Yes. Correct, Mandu.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
You should have run!
Unworthy.
Any last wishes?
Out of my way!
Yeah, got him. Alright, take the potions. Not so much for all the other stuff. Rusty Horde shit. Sure. Okay, so you can.
I'm there.
Okay. Oh, we've got more. Okay.
What troubles you?
I'll take care of it.
Anything is possible.
I'm always ready.
And Lindsay was called forth.
It's time to act!
Whoa. Okay.
I
Super
do
rude.
what I must.
Cool. Cool. So what happens if we make them all go down?
Just letting the ink dry.
Oh, that was all down, so all up then.
We should move.
Adventures call to them.
I am never wrong.
What troubles you?
Okay, so that's locked those three in place.
I'll take care of it.
Anything is possible.
Weapons, spells, poisons. The art of killing is so diverse these days. A shame
Lindsay was
one
called
life is
forth.
not enough to master them all. I'm always ready.
This kind of puzzle, yeah. Yeah. So that does that. Oh,
We should
now
move.
I can't remember if I'd done the upwards or downwards.
Just letting the ink dry.
Roar!
It's time to act.
Tea time? Go get a drink? Yeah.
Adventures call to them.
I am never wrong.
What troubles you?
I'll take care of it.
Lindsay the Magnificent? Lindsay the Illustrious? Something
I'm
more
always ready.
simple, like Lindsay the Great? Maybe Lindsay the Indecisive.
Never roaring.
I wrote it like I saw it.
skills are absolute.
And Lindsay was called forth.
We should move.
Anything is possible.
It's time to act.
Just letting the ink dry.
Okay, so that does that.
I am never wrong.
What troubles you?
I'll take care of it.
I wrote it like I saw it. Adventures call to them.
I'm always ready.
Okay, so that's all. Ah, what? There. Woohoo! We did open it. Nunchucks. Nice. You didn't get a scroll though. A wand?
You'll have to show me how to use it first. I would love to, but I can't.
She's got a scythe. Okay. Alright. Cool. Well, I think we got all that loot. Good job, everybody. Right. Probably want to change the orientation because there you go. So the fighters are up at the front. Cool.
And then our leader charged forwards. Hey, wait for me!
Strike! My masterpiece!
Wow, he
Everything
exploded.
is so much fun with a little fire.
Yeah, that's
What
true.
a night, huh? I thought I was all alone. It's good you're here. A bit boring, chasing fool assassins without anyone watching the show.
Okay.
It's not fun at all. Many people have died for nothing.
Don't think we've checked. Knowledge. You sound like a calcite. Am I right? Assassins are on prowl, you have to go.
I don't know where you're heading, but I'll be at the entrance to the main hall. I think I saw some guards there. Join me there, if you wish.
Alright.
Grotus, I can sense your silhouette hovering over me. It won't be much longer. Soon we shall meet, O Lord of Oblivion. I'm dying. I knew this expedition was doomed. Oh, Grotus, my vision darkens. That's impossible. Oh, it seems you might be right.
Over dramatic dwarf.
It seems I will live. I suppose I must postpone meeting my god, not for long, I'm sure. But while we remain in this transient world, Arim is at your service.
Alright. Formation. Group formation is half of any victory. The formation system will help you hold the line in combat. Click the button to select one of the standard formations, or you can create your own. That's fine.
I'm off.
You, run and get an axe. You, bring more water. You, stay here and hold our defense. Those assassins are still around here somewhere. Aha! Some of our guests survived. Good. You need to get to the banquet hall and help Lady Jamandi.
Okay.
Keston, House Gares, a fighter in the service of Sword Lord Jamandi Aldori. Right now, I'm in charge of the mansion guards. As you can see, there's a lot to do.
If I were a rich and influential lady like Jamandi, I'd also give myself a manly captain of the guard. Or two.
Someone opened the gate, let in a group of assassins in the middle of the night. Now they've set the mansion on fire to cut off access to the hall. They don't want Lady Jamandi to get reinforcements. We cleared the passage so you can get through. Just try to avoid inhaling the smoke. We'll be right behind you. We just need to put out the fire first to save the mansion.
Considering Lady Jamandi's fame, I'm not surprised that a whole pack of assassins were unleashed on her, including a giant. But what's at stake? What could anyone hope to gain?
No, we'll manage. I've got my best people here, those who still live. Your place is by Lady Aldori's side.
Alright.
It doesn't seem right. What if some of the guards are wounded? We need to help them.
You'll have to run through the fire. We've almost put it out at the entrance, so your main concern should be to not inhale any smoke. Hold your breath and take the first right, then head straight down the hallway.
Okay.
Fire doesn't frighten me, thanks to hell's blood running in my veins. I'll go ahead and wait for you on the other side. Catch up!
May Abadar keep you safe.
Alright. So, okay. Alright.
In due time.
Go through the fire. Alright. Oh! Illustrated book episodes. Some game events play out as illustrated book episodes. The decisions you make during these episodes can have drastic impact on the development of the game's plot. As with dialogues, you'll often need to make various skill checks during these episodes. Depending on the circumstance, sometimes you will need to choose one of your party members to perform an action, and sometimes an action will be automatically performed by the character with the highest skill bonus. Okay. Alright. So our adventure starts, either earlier as much more tragic than we expected. The whole team who gathered in the hall yesterday have been reduced to but a handful of brave souls, led by Dandro Goldheart, and not at all by that scoundrel Tortuccio, no matter what he might have imagined of himself. Jemana, the lady, was waiting for us, but to get to her, we'd have to march through fire, literally. As we approach the burning building, we drenched ourselves with buckets of water, tried to find a less dangerous passage, covered our noses and mouths before we rushed. What do you reckon, what do you reckon, chat? 1, 2, or 3? I'll let chat decide. What do you reckon, chat? What do you reckon? I'm thinking covering noses and mouths before we rush inside. Number 3. It was a good thing we hadn't wasted any time. After entering the building and taking a few steps forward, the wall behind us slanted and crashed down with a terrible cracking sound, blocking the way back. Whilst we may not have planned on going back, if we'd come a little later, the flaming logs and red hot bricks would have fallen right on our heads. Regardless, we were left with only one way to go. Alright. The hot air burned our lungs and our eyes watered from the smoke, but Andrew Goldheart led us stubbornly through the flames, with Tortuccio doing nothing useful at all. We'd made it to the hallway leading to the banquet hall when we heard someone call in for us. It was Valerie, one of the guards I chatted with a bit in the banquet hall. Even then, in the calm setting, I'd been stunned by her beauty. But now, amidst the smoke and flames, she looked like a celestial avenger, an armored deity, marching, menacing but beautiful and merciful, descending from the high spheres to help us poor mortals. She held a barely living guard in her arms. There are two more, she shouted as she passed by us. They are wounded. Help me pull them out. Fortuna grumbled something about how Mo was waiting for us. Meanwhile, down through Goldheart. Right, so we rushed to save the guards from fire. Shout at Valerie that she should leave them and join help. Oh, no. Not help. Saving the poor souls was harder than it had seemed. We inhaled a lot of smoke and burnt ourselves much more than once, but managed to pull them from the fire. Only then did Valerie pause to catch her breath and wipe the sweat from her face. Thank you, that was truly noble of you, she said. And now let's rush to Lady Miller's aid. Ensuring the guards we rescued were relatively safe, we made our way to the hall. We were battling where the battle was already in full swing. All right.
My skills are absolute.
It's cool. It's cool.
I'm there.
Trophy left in the mansion. Oh, that's cool. So you don't have to worry about protecting too much.
They dare to attack me?
This can't be over.
Leave this one to me.
Serves me.
resources are running thin.
It's time to act!
Request.
Thank you for your valor and bravery. The enemy was strong, but you were stronger. And that means I made the right choice. Just as I thought, there were worthy leaders among you. I'm especially grateful to them for the courage and common sense they showed while defending the mansion. But this attack means we have even less time than I thought. Someone already knows of our plans and is acting against us. You'll begin your expedition immediately.
Okay.
Lady Aldori, please, I know who arranged this attack. The vile king of Pitax, Iroveti. What's more, I know who among us works for him. Hey, you! Show everyone the ring you're wearing. You think I wouldn't recognize Iroveti's seal? That's why he wasn't killed. The bandits recognized him as one of their own by this signet ring.
Take the ring from your pocket. You mean this ring? The one that you gave me?
Yes. Such a gambit would be typical of Iroveti and his henchmen. And yet, it still seems suspicious. There's definitely a spy among us. But who? All I have is one word against another. I'm afraid you're both under suspicion.
They both came to your aid, Lady Jamandi. But a liar's cunning knows no bounds. I've never met these two or their companions. For all I know, they're all conspiring spies.
How could you say that? We fought together. We literally went through fire together. And then you vanished into thin air. After you promised you'd wait.
My words might be rash.
I bet my life despise anyone but this man. I saw how he dealt with those creeps with my own eyes. A true warrior. I'd go with him through hell and high water.
Yeah,
This
barbarian lady.
He's got the eyes of a spy and the mug of a spy.
Lady Aldori, don't listen to this thick-headed barbarian. She doesn't know what she's talking about. During the attack, our leader showed his true colors. He forced us to break into the armory and rob it.
Wow.
And not just that. Upon finding the guard's salaries in the armory, he immediately pocketed it all.
Oh, I'll be back in a minute. And we're back. Right, so lawful neutral. We weren't taking any. Trying to take money, we wanted to keep it away from the bandits. Hello. Just streaming, but it's okay. What are you up to? Alright, sorry about that.
Considering the circumstances, that was more than reasonable.
That was a sound decision. Sometimes one must act at one's own risk and peril, until crossing the boundaries of what is allowed. Showing initiative is no crime.
Well, of course, theft is not to be condoned. However, when the fire burns around you, and you are but one step away from death, is it not insane to worry about laws and rules?
What about that trick he pulled right before we came in here? He knew very well you were fighting the enemy, but instead of rushing to help you, he dallied as long as he could, dropping everything to save people from the fire, even though the guards were handling things just fine. He was obviously hoping to show up too late and find you already dead.
Really, Tartuccio? You're seriously trying to blame someone for saving people from a fire?
May Shellen spare me from ever having to make such a choice, but he behaved decently as a true leader.
A true leader is someone who has their priorities straight, not someone who would put a valuable ally's life in danger for the sake of some servant.
Wow. You too, lady.
Enough squabbling. I'm still not sure which of you I can trust. However, the risk of entrusting the whole affair to a spy is too great. Here's what we'll do. 2 teams will head out. That way, I'll know at least one group can be counted on to serve my interests in the stolen lands.
Lady Aldori, most of those who were to set off for the stolen lands have been killed. Those who yet live will require help. Please allow me to join the expedition.
I'm sad to lose such a talented warrior. But you're right, Valerie. They have greater need of you right now. Go, and may Abadar keep you. Which of the 2 teams would you prefer to accompany?
If my leader allows, I would join his team. He seems a worthy commander in my eyes.
Commanders, military leaders, all these laws and rules are but dust and vanity. I suppose I will accompany Tartuccio.
Our leader is good in battle, but I don't like all the spiritual agonizing. I prefer those who can act without wasting time helping every little pipsqueak. Those like Tartuccio.
Ugh, Tartuccio's going to take the credit for himself and be done with it. Shellen, spare me from such allies. I'm going with you. You're a hero worthy of my quill.
As for me, I know neither of these 2. At least, not well enough. And I have no wish to become an unwitting pawn to an unworthy leader. If Lady Jamandi allows, I'll remain in Restov and help mend the wounds this attack has inflicted. But who knows? The road may bring me to the stolen lands, but not yet.
I don't even need to think. I'm coming with this man. As for you, Purple Toad, just wait until we meet along the way. I'll be sure to hang your rotten spy guts from the trees.
Awesome.
Right, we have 2 teams. To avoid unnecessary conflict on the road, you'll each take a different route to the stolen lands. Tartuccio's team will go through Navakta's crossing. The garrison commandant will provide him all the help he needs. You will take your team to Oleg Leviton's trading post. He's been complaining about the Stag Lord's bandits for a while now. There, you'll be provided with all the necessary travel supplies.
Sweet. Okay.
I'd like to believe you, but I know all too well how convincing traitors and spies can be. If you're truly innocent, I hope you can forgive me this precaution. While you're away, Keston will investigate the night's events and learn who in Restov is working for Patox. But you should know that it isn't just Patox we need to worry about. The Royal House of Sertova may also interfere in our plans. I've managed to keep this affair a secret from them so far, but that can't last long. By my estimations, you have no more than 3 months. After that, Any feats you accomplish will be pointless.
Okie dokie.
And now, farewell. This battle was but the first ordeal along your path, and you overcame it as true champions of Restov. May the obstacles that follow also fall to your feet. Fear nothing, my friends, and return victorious.
Cool.
Surviving a terrible night, our small team set off to brave our fate. Beware, stolen lands. Heroes are on the way.
Alright. Bit of rivals. The gnome sorcerer Tortuccio. Okay, cool. This map is the stolen lands and the vicinity. To set out, click one of the arrows near the party token. You can learn the whereabouts of significant locations by talking to characters or happening upon them during your journey. After learning about a location, you must find the way there yourself. Along the way, random encounters await. You may be attacked by monsters, or you may meet new acquaintances. After exiting the location of a random encounter, you will not be able to return there. Okay, so we've got like daytime, where we are. Alright. It's like a campaign map. Alright. Here we go. Random encounter. Okay.
Their life ends here. Don't hold back!
Let us strike as one!
Tear them apart!
This will hurt!
You deserved it.
Wound, my gift to you!
Alright, got him. Rest. It's high time to set up camp and rest. In camp, all characters will restore some of their lost HPs, and those capable of casting spells will replenish them. To camp, you need a special resource, rations. When you press R, or click on rest button, an outline of a camp appears under your mouse cursor. A green outline allows you to click and set up camp there, while a red one means that something's blocking it. After setting up camp, click on the bonfire and begin resting. Alright. Once everyone has gathered around the bonfire, press the Manage button to see a special camp interface. Use to set up the resting time and distribute the following responsibilities among your party members. Hunting, successful additional rations. Camp camouflage, lower the chance of any attack on the camp the same way Night Watch does. Cooking, prepares a successful dish will grant positive effects lasting 16 hours to specific character or entire party depending on the recipe. Special ability. Every party member has their own special ability. You can assign more than one job to a party member, but be careful that would prevent them from having a proper rest. While resting, your camp may be under attack by enemies. After dealing with them, click on the fire again to continue resting. It is usual usually better to avoid camping in dungeons. In dungeons, you wouldn't be able to hunt, cook, or use certain unique abilities. Moreover, there is a higher chance of an enemy attack in such places. Okay. Alright, so press R to do the camp. Just camp in the road.
I am never wrong.
Don't hesitate.
Oh, okay. Alright. Okay.
Once I killed a whole herd of mammoths. But our camp was too far away. So, I tied their trunks together and dragged them home for 2 days.
Those must have been tiny mammoths, the size of squirrels.
Nice. Okay, and what?
Follow if you dare.
Cool beans. Ba-dunk. Nice. Oh, trading post. Nice. Sure.
I do what I must.
Bandit, in the name of the Stag Lord, the lawful authority in the stolen lands, we demand this week's taxes and some beer. And where's the pretty wife of yours, Olag? She should serve us dinner. Quiet down, dimwit. Olag. We're just here for the Stag Lord's taxes. Hand over the money and we'll be on our way. You want to drink some of my blood too? I'm sick of you. You're like locusts. You think you control everything around here just because you put up the painted rag of yours. You come here, squeeze us dry, and come ag. Oh no, a large man When rough fades, stop talking. When he notices you. Ah, you must be the guest from Brestoff. Alignment in dialogues. Some dialogues feature special options that are available only to characters with certain alignments. Okay. Ah, I see. Requires evil to do something specific there. Okay, that's cool. So you, multiple playthroughs, I guess, for different characters that you want to do. What's going on? Neutral good. I'm not interested in bloodshed, but I won't let you rob this man. Be on your way, and I'll let you go in peace. Yeah. The woman smiles coldly. All right, we'll leave, but what makes you think we won't just return in greater numbers? Why would we leave when we've got easy pickings from Ramlan before us? We'll rip out your guts and empty your pockets.
To victory! Do not falter!
They go down! You should have run!
Any last wishes?
Ha!
Good work, shopkeeper. Excellent. Victories in combat and other advances will award your characters with experience points. After gaining a certain amount of experience, a character will achieve a level up. This allows them to gain a new class and increase their level in one of their taken classes. This also provides other benefits, such as increasing the character's total hit points. Cool. Woof. Okay. Level up. Pick your character's class. Classes give a host of bonuses and allows characters to take. Otherwise cannot. Okay. Seems good. Yeah. Cool. Cool. Okay, so we can level these up. Use magic device. Some knowledge would be good. Yeah. Nature law. Yes. Sounds good. Alright. She is a fighter. That's fine. Okay, so she's got a bonus combat feat. Yeah, she's a tank, so yeah, heavy armor, master sword, yeah. Okay. Cure light wounds, she's got that already. And things to sleep, seems good. barbarian. Right, she's definitely already got athletics, that's fine.
Well? What you want?
That's... Take that, you scoundrels. Here's the fist. But now he scratches his head and stares at the ground gloomily. The girl's got away. A plague on her. She's certain to complain to the Stag Lord. They come before to collect taxes, but this time they'll come to punish treason. Now what are we going to do? He sighs heavily. If only I could send Salania someone safe and show those rats what's what. You notice a fair-haired woman approach. Dove, why aren't you here? I told you to stay hidden. It's all over. I saw it. I just needed to be sure you were alright. The woman looks at her husband tenderly, with a hint of sorrow. Oleg mumbles something as he looks away embarrassed. My name is... Sorry you arrived at a training post. Turned out so unwelcoming. Let's get to the point. You say the bandits are going to attack again. Who are they and when will they arrive? Tell me more about yourselves. I saw someone run out of the training post, but who's that? Oleg. I'd like to see you. Wait for attack. I'm prepared for the attack. Get in your positions and wait. Okay. Surely there are more important things to discuss. Well, alright. We're honest people. Came from west of and fixed up this old fort on to house travellers and give merchants a place to trade with the locals. We also deal with the occasional huntsman in the area. What does any of this matter when those bandits come back? We'll either drain us dry or just kill us. Yeah. Who are they? They are the Staglong gang. That's who. These lands team with bandits like bedbugs in a beggar's hut, and you just stirred them up. They have a camp not far from here. I guess they'll return in full force in half a day, maybe less. Staglord won't take an insult like this lightly, and his henchmen are more like demons than men. Tell me as much as you know. How many bandits are there? What do they want? They... appreciate your good intentions, but I may not have the best manners, but Northampton is the name you'll hear accused of being ungrateful. If we manage to defend this post, I'll reward you proper. Sweet.
We will prevail.
Love it.
Strike!
This is where I step in.
Hey!
Onwards!
Don't hold back!
Leading you out of our story.
I'll take care of it.
It's funny. Ooh. Breathing heavily, but he shakes his fist to the air menacingly. You rats got what you deserve. Now they know better than to treat honest people like cattle. We called Birkin out, but he freezes in those bushes. Before he freezes in it. Now, my lord, head up the road to the guest rooms on the second floor. Oh. Now, my lord, head on up to the guest rooms on the second floor. You deserve some rest after such a battle. I need to clean things up. This is for your efforts. Now, don't be offended. Don't offend me by trying to turn it down. Just take it, and an honest fight deserves an honest reward. If that were more common practice in this world, I think life would be much better. Cool. Alright.
Anything else?
Summons a pet cat. Sure. Pet ran panda. Cool.
I'm there.
Okay.
Here. I'm listening.
Just letting the ink dry.
So you've now got a cat and a panda. Lovely. Nice. You wake up from a nasty dream that tortured you almost all night long. If you saw a wall of unnaturally thick fog that surrounded you, slowly moving closer and closer, a quick look out the window and you find out that the fog was not a figment of your imagination and not a dream. And then...
Hear me. Please hear me. Can you hear me? Please.
Guardian of the Bloom. A half translucent outline of a beautiful nymph appears before you. Even in this ghostly form, it's clear that she's exhausted. Her shoulders are slouched, and her large blue eyes burn within her pale face. Her voice is barely more than a whisper as she reaches towards you. Who are you?
Who am I? Just a tear shed by the land itself. The bitter sigh of nature. I am a nymph, the guardian of this area. A defeated guardian. Call me the guardian of the bloom, if you wish.
Glad my adventure begins with such a beautiful sight.
Beauty is so tender. It can so easily be crushed under the blows of cruel fate. But you can save it from being undone. Aid, salvation. We have a common enemy, and long have I searched for someone who can defeat him. The one you call the Stag Lord. As a storm strikes ruthlessly with gusts and lightning, the Stag Lord wreaks havoc with the swords of his servants. And not just in the world of people. The land also suffers from the evil he brings. My forests and my flowers suffocate in this fog. Soon, even I will vanish, as the last ray of light fades at dusk.
Orange chicken! You got orange chicken? Nice, nice. Okay. Stag Lord is responsible for the fog?
Yes. It hides his fortress as well as his dark deeds. But while responsible, he did not create this affliction. It is the work of a powerful druid who has betrayed even himself. I know not why the powers did not leave this renegade, but even I was unable to defeat him. This fog, it enshrouds, entangles, suffocates. If only I could learn how it was created. But my powers wane. I have barely the strength to call out to you. All I know for certain is that somewhere in this forest lies an old house, and it echoes with the remnants of a strange power. The Stag Lord and his druid were there. The fog hides this place from me, but I can point you to the bandits' camp near the Thornford. Make them tell you where this place is. Go there and listen to the echo, catch the whispers, search for anything that can tell you how the fog was created. Once the fog clears, nature will breathe again, and you will be able to easily find your way to the fortress of our mutual enemy. I don't believe in fate, stranger. But our meeting seems more than a coincidence.
That sounds similar to normal fog for me. Heavy, moist air. Yep. Safe location. There are no threats in this location. It is a sort of headquarters where you can prepare your party for a new expedition. In such locations, companions don't follow you around, and you will go about their own business. You can speak with them freely to get to know them better. Once you exit this location and return to the global map, you will be able to choose the companions you wish to take with you, leaving the others here. Whenever you meet new companions, but don't want to include them in your party right away, your companions will travel to this location on their own. Good to know. Oh, no. Chose, yeah. Okay. So this is our personal stash. That's good. Let's see what we can sell out of all the stuff that we don't need. A halfling girl with tousled hair, wearing a dusty traveller's outfit, sits chewing on the tip of a quill. Just a moment. How should I put this? Oh, I know. She scribbles something quickly in a notebooks. Scrawled with verses, raises her eyes and gives you a bright smile. Oh, hi. Tell me about yourself. What do you want to know? Where are you from? I'm from all over. I'm actually born in Gelt in such a tiny village that it's not even on the maps. If it weren't for my teacher, I'd still be living there, milking goats, weeding turnips, swilling homebrew, having babies, and using books only as kindling. Who's your teacher? He's a true saint. He was once an important person in the capital and the Church of Sailing, but he got in a trouble with the authorities and went on a self-imposed exile to the tiniest, most godforsaken, priestless village he could find. The one where I was born. I get why you wanted me to read. Yeah, well, you declined that, so no worries. You do really good voices, don't you? And you're way better at reading than I am. So yeah. He wanted to open a school, but the villagers wouldn't let him. You can heal us if you like, but no putting any ideas in our children's heads. It'll only distract them from their work. But he did teach me on the sly. He taught me how to read, how to write, and he gave me books, poems, legends. He was the one who told me about the Arknights of Astavin. And when I told him I was going on a journey, he gave me a magical ring so that Selvin would protect me from harm. Nice. Arknights of Astavin. Who are they? Oh, you've not heard of them? How can you be a hero without knowing one of the most epic stories in history of stories? No, I won't spoil anything. You should just read about them yourself. Every single chapter, their adventures are what gave me the idea of going on a heroic quest and writing about it to begin with. And now look at me. Here I am on an epic heroic quest. How did you become a bard? When I realised there was nothing for me at home besides more radish patches, I decided to run away. A travelling book peddler, Tessie the Quill, happened across our village. Well, I stuck to her like her bar and wouldn't let go until she agreed to take me as an apprentice. Together we travelled everywhere, to Bravoni, to Taldor, and even Astarte. And then I found out about the Academy of Grand Arts in Pitax. And I thought, well, I love reading stories, so I can surely learn to write them too. I enrolled on my first try, and they even gave me a scholarship. Then they expelled me. But that's okay, they already taught me all the important stuff, and now, with Savannah's help, I can manage on my own. Do you worship Savannah? Yes, not to offend the other gods, but she's the most important of them all. All of the other gods guard the world as it is, but only the eternal Rose, the goddess of beauty, calls us to the world as it should be. Nice. Why are you clothes so messy? Lizzie waves her hand carelessly. I forget it. I can't waste money on looks. I'd rather buy books instead. In 100 years, when people are reading my works, they aren't going to ask whether the author had holes in her sleeves. Do we care? I suppose she is one of our main companions. Hold I love Pix, even though they kicked me out. It was a joyful place. What was Pix like? Actually, Pix has always been one huge nest of thieves, bandits, river pirates, smugglers, fencers, card shops. It's always been home for the likes of them, but that was before Ivoroti became king. With him, a whole different life began there. What do you know of King Duty? He won his crown in a game of cards, which says as much about Prixie as it does about him. He's feverishly clever. Some cheats I know told me that from the moment he appeared, he started to pull off such schemes that the old city masters just scratched their heads. With him in charge, gold floated into peer tax, and also he's incredibly, unimaginably, fantastically deceit and conceited. Getting drunk with whores at the pub, that's not Lord so. Oh no, he aims higher, dressing up like a male constellarian with golden codpiece and holding 3-week orgies with dancing on the rooftops, parade, public executions, and a constant contest for the best odal to the great unrivaled king. That's more like it. Cool. Tell me about the academy you study at. You know, jokes aside, I'm thankful to Aaron for building it, but he has no taste at all. Whatsoever, he likes his art loud, bright, grotesque, grandiose, and most importantly, glorifying his royal highness. He kicked out the best charcoal artist because he didn't wish to spend money on grey scribble. He sacked a masterful flute player from Taishan for playing too quietly, and instead ordered them to open a kettle drum class. He even ordered the academy to expel me, and for what? An innocent limerick. Would you like to go back to the academy and finish your studies? I'd like to return, but on one condition: if they threw out 3/4 of the professors who teach there now and return all the ones they banished. If you ask me, I'm proud to have been expelled. If my art was to Loverity's liking, then I would have no reason to be ashamed. Let me ask you something else. Tell me about the book you're writing. What is there to tell? You've seen some of my rough drafts already, haven't you? It's a book about you and your adventures. I'm writing the whole truth just as it happened. Well, the whole artistic truth. You know, no glory, no story. Why are you writing it? What's the point? When I was at the academy, enrolled the Insightful, Edinburgh the Insightful began his lecture course with the question, what is a person? And he answered, a person is a storytelling animal. Our world does not consist of things. All the woods, seas, and cities, it consists of stories about those things. The stories we tell ourselves and to each other. Just think about it. Centuries will pass, and there will be no me and no you. All the subjects will be long gone, but you and I will live on in people's memories and that influences their deeds, thanks to this very book. No thanks, but no offense, but your command of language is not that good. Oh. So what kind of character am I? Truth be told, I was a little afraid of meeting a real hero. In the books, they're all protectors of the weak and poor. But what about real life? But you eased all my fears with the 2 shakes of a tail. You're a true hero, just like the legends. My new fear is that in 100 years, my readers will say that people like you never existed, but I'm writing the truth. How do you feel about me reading your work in progress? Well, these are only drafts, but of course you're welcome to read them. Just keep in mind, even if you don't like what I write about, I won't change a single letter, so don't even ask. As long as you write the truth, I have no objections. I swear. She puts her hand over her heart. Truth, only truth, and just a titsy bit of imaginative exaggeration. What's the ring on your finger? It's a gift from me from my teacher. It's magical, imbued by the power of Siren, no less. When I get myself in trouble, it transports me to a safe spot. It's pretty cool. Even cool. Nice. Don't leave without me, of course. I could write whatever you tell me, but if I wanted to stay cooped up in a dusty room, be sleeping through lectures at the academy. Honorable Eight Eyes. The elf looks straight at you through a tangled hair falling over her face. Hey, you're an adventurer, right? Seeking your fortune in the stolen lands? You aren't the only one of your kind here. Take my advice. Keep your eyes open and watch your back. Sometimes the ones who call themselves your friends are more dangerous than your enemies. Judging by the elf's voice, it's obvious that she started the day with a jug of wine. Who are you? The elf grunts. Arena Eight Eyes. Once upon a time, I was famous throughout that place. Aspison. Eight Eyes of the Reckless Six. Well, glory passes quickly, and few miserable decades later, and no one recognizes you on the streets anymore. What a shame. Okay. What are you doing here? I'll sit here waiting for adventurers who are in need of help. We may be sitting in here a backwoods tavern, but in Assume I have lots of friends who are eager to make a few coins. They have brave hearts, but shallow pockets. A little gold would be a welcome change for them. I can send them a message, and they will come from Assume through a portal. If you're interested, give me the sign and I will arrange everything right away. I need Lauren. Comes to that. Think about it. Not long ago, I shot an enemy and pinned him to the wall before he could blink, even think of attacking. Some said I had 8 eyes and looked around all around at once, though it seems I've outlived my nickname. He's been drinking so much lately that it's the best I don't test my skills too often. Where were you when the post was attacked? I was hunting, got a little lost in the mist, which is the first time it's happened to me, I guess. I should go easy on the drink. But don't you imagine I'd be scared off a good fight. If only I'd known I was missing all the action, but I see you've got everything under control. Would you like to join me? No, I've got enough things to do already. You'd better manage your own. Okay. Cool. Greetings. Seems to be in good mood. Cool. Show me your wares, buddy. Cool. Alright, let's sell stuff that we don't need.
I'm always ready.
Cool. Made a tidy sum. That's good. Potion guy. Cool. Thanks.
In due time.
That's a cool looking heavy crossbow. That's cool. It's pretty cool how it all appears on your body, though. Like, on your character. That shield is so tiny! Gold! Multiple weapon slots seems to be like an awesome feature. It does. It does. It means also that we can carry loads here rather than here. Got a long sword there. Right, so big sword for chopping people up. Maybe not that then. Maybe mace? For cracking shields? Yeah. She's just hit him in the face with a giant sword. That's good. Oh, we can give this one some weapons. There you go. The shield's on her back then. Light crossbow, that's fine. Ah, we need to put a torch in somewhere. Yeah. Cool. That's cool. The torch is on my hip. Yeah. Right. Crossbow is 1 to 10 damage. Longbow is 1 to 8 damage. Probably don't need the longbow then. Your torch affinity is showing. Yes. Oh, it's... Maybe she can have a torch. Or she... Rah! Yeah. Gold bringer of light. Literally. Because it's a torch. But then again, I've got this. That's kind of like a light anyway. So maybe I'll give the torch to someone else who doesn't have a halo. There you go. Oh yeah, or torch bearers, yeah, yeah. Light bringers. Yes. this guy. What weapons have we got here? Long swords, cleavers, daggers, falchion. Oh, scimitar. I could have that on my hip and have 2 of those. An entire wall of torches in your house, each with a plaque written under showing where it came from. Yeah, like, that'd be good, yeah. Pretty cool is the fact that it shows both crossbow and bow. Pretty cool. Scimitar. Scimitar. The same thing? But it's like a magical one. Full plate. $1,500. Not quite enough to get that heavy plate. Good for now. Cool.
I'm off.
I am of. Ah, hello. We're gonna talk under the way. All right, split it. I'm listening. I'm just talking. You don't like it? Several times, perhaps for reflex on that swords, maybe just filling in the silence. Don't know, she admits at last. Depends what we're going to talk about. If it's about monsters, or swords, or scars, I approve. That's good. That's a formidable sword, but it's not just a simple weapon, is it? You bet it's not simple. Check out how big it is. She proudly raises the blade, and you notice that even though it's extremely strong, she still has difficulty wielding such a large sword. Tell me about it, Tal. This simple question seems to puzzle Amiri. She scratches her head, then starts counting on her fingers. First, I'm a barbarian. I'm strong. I grew up in the realm of the Mammoth Lords. I left my tribe, the Six Bears, and looks thoughtfully at her 4 bent fingers and shrugs. I like fights, she concludes, bending her palm. Cool. What's it like to be a barbarian in the Six Bears tribe? Ha! Our people are big and strong. We can cut monsters in half in a single swing. We can walk 3 days and nights with no rest. We can eat a whole fried akamarch. I guess you had to do a lot of training to become as strong as you are. Training? Ha ha ha. No one freaking trained me. The boys of the Six Bears got training. All I could do was watch. My eyes glared with anger. And you know what? They were still crap even after all that training because I kicked their butts hard. Nice. What does the realm of the Mammoth Lords look like? Huge and freezing. No place for weaklings. Amari narrows her eyes as if evaluating your ability to survive a homeland. Tribes hunt herds to survive. Are fast, so tribes following herds for days just to not die of hunger. If you're weak, you stay behind and die in snow. Tribes cannot stop. Pretty cool. Hardcore, but yeah. Why did you leave a tribe? Ares rushes, because they were assholes, all of them. Men are cowards and scoundrels, and women were scared like sheep. Ares rolls her bloodshot eyes in fury. Men there think no girl can be a fighter because they are weak. They're afraid a woman can beat them. And females just nod, go, so hide, cook meat, and watch kids. That's what they'll always say. But I'm a warrior, damn it. I won't cook hides and watch meat. Emily is already shouting, her fist clenched tightly. I told them so. I went hunting with the men, and what did I get? Still the same. You're a woman, you stay at home. Even gave me a nickname, the Soft Chieftain, like what a warrior woman was a funny joke. Damn, I even went to hunt those shit-faced frost giants, and there, Mary suddenly stops breathing heavily, sweat beading on her forehead. After a moment, she waves her hand awkwardly and forces herself to grin. So, I left. Cowards, scoundrels, and sissies they were. That's why. You're a good fighter. Mary dropped her head up. Quite good, huh? Compared to who? If I was a crappy male, I'd fight better. Is that what you say? She glares at you and narrows her eyes. Or you say I could be better? Like, got to get some training. Amira, right? I meant exactly what I said. You're quite a good fighter. Don't raise your voice to me ever again. Wow. You're a good fighter. You're an excellent warrior. I've just given you a compliment. That's all. I'll just relax, forget I said anything. Middle one. For several more seconds, Amira continues to glare at your face with suspicion. Then, all of a sudden, she mellows. True, I fight good. That's what I do best. You're rather rude, you know. You bet. And it grins, and then suddenly frowns. I'm a fighter, big, strong. Everyone's afraid of me. I can't play the softy, who would ever fear me then? The competitive expression disappears from its face, replaced with a dreamy grin. I enjoy being feared. When I pass by all the cities, almost faint, knees trembling, teeth chattering, shit drips down their pants. I feel tired. That's it with the picture she has created. Cool. Cool. Talk. Talking. When will we kill some monsters instead? Fair enough.
I'm there.
Ah, there she is. Hello, Aunt Valerie. Greetings. Besides, everything is well, I hope. I'm ready for new orders. Tell me about yourself. What exactly would you like to know? I was born in a noble family, though it didn't remain long on the family estate. My father sent me to the Order of the Eternal Rose, but I left once I realised it didn't match my principles. Where are you from? What was your childhood like? I was born in there. Revelry. But in fact, I've never seen much of the country. I spent my childhood on the remote estate owned by my noble family. My father is responsible philanthropist and benefactor of the Church of Thingy. He's also a renowned private collector and great admirer of the arts. My mother saw to my education personally. From the early years, I learnt good manners, how to behave at a dinner table, and proper form of words on every occasion. I also learnt the difference between true nobles and low-born upstarts, and I learnt how to treat each of them properly. Our home was always under the protection of several paladins of Saline. My father has donated a handsome sum to their order. One of them, a man of venerable age with a grey beard, once let me touch his shining armour. I still remember the adoration I felt when I touched the cold, polished steel. Valerie smiles. Of all the memories of my childhood, that one is somehow the warmest one. Why were you sent to the Paladin Order of the Eternal Rose? As you can imagine, from my first days, I was surrounded by crowds of servants and nannies who never stopped praising my heavenly beauty. Paladins of Shara who used to visit our house echoed these praises. In the end, general consensus overwhelmed my father's better judgment. When I turned 6, I was brought to the Church of Surrey and told that this was my new home. Don't pity me, though, I beg you. Many who hear this story immediately assume that my parents were cruel and had no love for their child. Values I became stern. My parents had respect for me. They taught me something that has supported my entire life, a sense of self-esteem. Fair enough. What did they teach you at the Order? A variety of things. Some of them appealed to me. Others I simply could not accept. I enjoyed the physical activities and swordsmanship, but the arts, calligraphy, painting, pottery, and so many others ways to waste one's time. Nice. Why did you leave the order? Because my heavenly beauty, Barry Winterton, according to the certain laws, all art is sacred, whether whatever form it takes. Severe punishment awaits those who dare harm a painting, sculpture, or poem, no matter how worthless the drivel it might be. My looks always attracted unwanted attention from the pilgrims and acolytes at the temple. I received my first poem dedicated to me when I was 9. The author was some wealthy geezer. Barry's lips thinned in contempt, and that was only the beginning. Sculptures, paintings, poems, I was drowning in them. My admirers mobbed me, and I had to respectfully accept all of their garbage. The clerics of the temple were magnanimous, for my suitors made generous offerings to the church, but one time I just snapped. Barely suppressed anger glistened across Valerie's eyes. Some wealthy idiot has dedicated an extremely untalented poem to me, and he had the nerve to read it right to my face, holding my sleeve. The hour was late, and I was on my way home to get some rest after a boring lesson of rhymes. I lost control and tore the poem apart right in front of him. Valerie raises her head proudly. The paladins wanted to impose some punishment upon me. I don't remember which one exactly. They wanted me to repent. Instead, I gathered my things and left. Nice. What did you do after you left the order? I set off for rest off. Valerie shrugs. I wanted to get as far away from as possible from Sarin and the destiny everyone seemed so ready to force upon me. Besides, the school of swordsmanship in Ravnica was quite a decent representation. Honestly, I was hoping for an opportunity to learn from the Andori masters. Eventually, it became clear that their techniques weren't good fit for me. They teach to avoid impact, whereas I prefer to raise my shield. Amazing! But my abilities and skills, which I'd learnt from the Order of the Eternal Rose, were enough to make the Sword Lords take an interest in me. They offered me a chance to join the mercenaries who served the Sword Lords, and I accepted. I bet your beauty inspired many people in the Order. Valerie's gaze suddenly becomes cold, and here I hope to avoid the question. She exhales loudly. Well, let's get it over with once and for all. You should understand that I'm perfectly aware that most races, orders, and genders find me physically attractive. It's beyond my power to change that, but I've never given a potential admirer any reason to start a conversation with me, but it doesn't stop them. After leaving the Order, I took a dagger and cut off the long hair they used to praise. Well, now I get letters praising the beauty of my eyes. It was because of my appearance I ended up in the Order of the Eternal Rose, though I never wanted to be a paladin. It was because of my beauty that the infinite number of suitors have pursued me, all of them confusing simple, pointless politeness with hints of affection. Valerie clenches her fist. Do you know what I really want? I want people to stop treating me like a piece of art. I want them to notice that I'm a person, that I'm capable of something more than smiling for paintings where I sit wearing lace sets and dresses a lacy satin dress, holding a basket of peaches on my lap. Is that too much to ask? The last question comes out in a shout, though Valerie doesn't seem to realise it. Thank you for your honesty. I understand you very well. You're a true friend who I can trust with my life. I am truly happy that you understand me. Thank you. Valerie smiles at you gratefully, and the smile is full of warmth that you never expected from someone as stern as Valerie. You suddenly realise that she's smiling back at her. That's cool. Very cool, very cool. Tell me about the ways of Sarin and her paladins. Sarin is the goddess of love, beauty, and art. Her paladins are something like armoured artists. That's how they like to think of themselves, at least. Valerie tries to contain her feeling, but her inner contempt bursts forth. They are fanatical defenders of worthless, inartistic paintings and meaningless opals. If you care to know my opinion. You think you speak of her with such contempt. What did the goddess of beauty do to your anger? She's been trying to ruin my life, Valerie snorts. Sorry, the goddess of everything useless that ever existed in this life. All the beauty in the world, all the art, all the soulful sighs in the moonlight that never feeds a single family. What do paladins of Sarah usually do? No, I'm good. Right, I need no guidance from above. I have my own constituents as okay. You know, you don't have to follow etiquette and maintain good manners when speaking with me if you don't want to. I'm aware of that, Valerie sighs, but I'm sure you understand that I am what I am. That's how I was brought up. First by my parents, and then by the mentors at the Order. Besides, I was born to a noble family, noted the head proudly. So I'd rather enjoy the idea that my manners of speech differs a bit from common language of the peasantry. You just can't imagine how many social climbers have bowed politely the moment I open my mouth. Guess you have plenty of suitors. Valerie rolls her eyes. Sadly, you're right to suppose that. Even here, in these remote lands, one can find offspring of many noble houses. All of them consider it their duty to kneel before me, beg me to walk with them in the garden. Valerie's voice overflows with contempt, and if words were poison, you'd be dying a horrible death. Oh, and don't forget about the village oaths. You understand the concept of nobility perfectly well, so they realise they'll be punished if they dare make any advances towards me. So they prefer to stare from a distance, drooling, and believe me, I can very well imagine what they discuss in taverns. Barry shivers and jerks her shoulders, as if trying to shed the icky, disgusting stares. You know, you really are quite beautiful. You're a reliable friend, a worthy ally, but would be a crime to ignore your beauty. Valerie gives you a stony look. I sincerely hope your words carry nothing more than mere politeness. For the moment, yes, I'm not going to stalk you like your admirers, but I want you to know that I've noticed you. So you like me, but won't seek my favour? Well, that's something new. Raises her eyebrows and smiles, but the smile expresses amusement, not her usual cold arrogance. You're so eager to follow my orders, why? What do you mean, why? Valerie looks at you in bewilderment. I follow your orders. I've joined your campaign because I have faith in you. I believe in your intentions to be noble, though through things may not always turn out as you've planned. You are my commander. Your orders are law. It's my duty to follow them. Valerie hesitates for a moment. Well, so long as you don't order me to do something that's absolutely dishonorable, but that would never happen, I hope. Ooh.
I do what I must.
Alright, I think this is a good place to wrap up the first episode. Thank you everybody for watching, and we'll see you next time. Let's see about the saving options. Save the game. Alright, so that's where we are. Yeah, okay. Thank you everybody for watching. We'll see you next time.